Welcome, boys and girls, puppies and kittens of all ages, to Genshin Impact, episode 56. 56. I'm your host, Noxus, and today we're starting to stream off with 1,511 subscribers. It is July 14th, 2026, and let me do a sound check to make sure everyone can hear my angelic voice. Tacos are delicious. Tacos are delicious. Hey, welcome to the channel, Random. Welcome, Pantalontes. Alright. Let me send this out to the community real quick. Paste at everyone. Alright, so I probably saved up a whole bunch of resin. Because whenever I was trying to, go to a different area right now, the game's like, if you leave, it's going to affect the story. Are you sure you want to affect the story? And I'm like, I don't even know, maybe. I thought I did, but now I'm not so sure. So right now, we're going to focus on mainly getting through this part of the story because either my resin is full or it's about to be full, and I don't want to squander it. I only have like 6 days left to get Sit Lolly. So, welcome to the channel, everyone. Welcome. Please leave a like, and I'm assuming you're already subscribed if you're here. Welcome Rich, welcome Random, welcome Pantalontes, welcome Lucan and Chrissy and Russell, and yeah, welcome guys. If I miss anybody, it's because I don't see your name. Alright. Let me see. Okay, alright. So last time on Genshin Impact, we were watching a magician perform a show, and the magician got into a box. I think his name is Lenny, and he teleported to another box. It was magic. It was crazy. Paimon's jaw was on the floor. She couldn't believe what she was seeing. And then somehow some metal contraption thing ended up getting snapped from the ceiling, and it fell on a box that the magician was in, and it killed the person inside. And now it's like a murder mystery. We're trying to find out who's responsible. Was it just a freak accident, or did somebody will it to happen? And will I end up liking the Hydro Archon of this land? Right now, I think her voice lines probably piss me off the most. But I'm under the impression, based off of what some other people said, that she will redeem herself within my eyes. And I was skeptical at first, but Bennett redeemed himself, so I believe it's possible for her too. Okay. Spaghetti for lunch. Tasty. I love spaghetti. Wait. Crap, you're ahead of me. Wait. Pantalontes, you're not as far as I am? I thought you were doing in-game stuff. Okay, I got a question for the chat. All of you that play Genshin, are you caught up or close to being caught up with the game's main storyline? Because I was under the impression that, virtually everybody that's been playing Genshin for, I would say, at least 3 months was already caught up with in-game. But, that does not seem to be the case. So I made an assumption, and I was wrong. I'm doing in-game, I'm building kind of player. Yes, I'll finish with the quest. I mostly build characters and grind. I don't fully understand how you're... if you Pantalontes, if you had to guess how many... Let me think. How many months, or if you know exact hours, have you played of this game? I'm curious. I hit over 600 recently. I've already, because first, my birthday, second, I'm going to eat cafe and my grandma and mom at 10 a.m. Well, all right. Hope that you have a good birthday. I'm still in Lou. I've been playing for over a year and a half. Wow. Okay, wow. My mind's a little blown, but that's okay. Well, if you don't want to see the spoilers, Pantalontes, I completely understand. As soon as I get out of this cutscene thingy, I'm gonna be doing like Ascension material acquisition. So I might need to take some subscribers with me to make it easier. I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna be doing, but it's gonna have something to do with me stabbing something. You know, the usual. All right. We're gonna talk to these people. I don't want to see spoilers. Well, I would let you know in the Discord when I'm done, but obviously that's not a possibility. I guess your best bet would be to come back in 15 or 20 minutes. I probably should be done with it by then. Okay, that's where the dead body was. I don't see any blood stains, so I'm not so sure if it was so bad. I probably won't be able to join since I have a bunch of work to do. No worries. Hey, welcome, Mega Zombie. Mr. Esmond, you're doing a fine job. And yes, I just walked on your hand. I did. Alright. And you! What the hell are you doing? You know what? I'll leave him be. Alright, we're gonna go over here and talk to whoever's over here. I wonder how many people play this game that... I thought, like... Unless, like, someone started around, like, a few months... I figured the majority of players were already at in-game. Damn it! Where'd they want me to go? Alright, hang on. Okay, I'm coming here. Now what? Bloodstains, what happened last stream? I think I gave a recap earlier, but I'll give another one. We came to watch a magic show. And the magician that was performing the magic show, he got inside of a box on the stage. And then there was another box right here. And he was going to do a magic trick, basically teleporting from one box to another. But for some reason unknown to us as of now, or at least to me, I guess the others already know what happens, but I don't know what happens. The person that was inside of this box, at first it was a magician, but he teleported over there, and it was supposed to teleport a girl over here. But it turned out it teleported one of the people that helped the magician. I don't remember his name, he wasn't important. So he was inside the box, and then this thing right here, it had a rope on it. Let me see if I remember where the rope was. I don't know where the rope was hanging on, to be honest. I guess there's the rope. It got burned. And when it got burned, this thing fell on the box that looks like the one over there, that little porta potty looking thing. And the person that was inside, they died right here. That's where you can see where their corpse was. But there's no blood. And, I mean, I guess, hypothetically, I could imagine it not having blood. I mean, technically, yeah. But I figured there would be some blood. And alright, and so now we're trying to figure out what happened. Was it a freak accident? Did it just happen by, like, was it a fluke? Or did somebody want this man here dead? And the answer to that is, I don't know.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Yes, Paimon, take them glasses off your head. This is serious. Someone died.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Don't be fooled, boys and girls. Lumine's not contemplating how the fireworks burned that rope and made that thing fall. She's resisting the urge to smack the shit out of Paimon for wearing that mustache during such a serious moment. Don't be fooled. So either Lenny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
'Cause somebody's dead, Paimon. They're gone forever. They had a family, maybe. I don't know. I'm just looking where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material.
Oh God, how they use different material to make a rope? This is very, very important information.
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Yes, Paimon, I can see. I do have eyes. It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton. I've never heard of flash cotton, but I know what flammable means. Amber taught me well. She taught me how to set hilly troll villages on fire. I've burned down the most.
Huh. that kind of material in it, then that means...
What does that mean, Paimon? What does that mean?
Wait, Paimon should write all this down. Let's take notes.
You don't know how to write. Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Welcome to the channel, Octavio. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? All right, there we go. And I guess maybe we'll inspect this porta potty right here. I bet they want me to inspect the porta potty. Aha! I was right. It looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being... Hold up, I can read. From the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Oh no. Why the hell they want me to come back up there again? I get irritated when I go to where they tell me to go, like I'm going towards like the little indicator thing, and it's like, nope, that's not where we want you to go. It doesn't do that often, but sometimes it does that, and it drives me crazy. Because I've played this game over 600 hours, and this has only happened like maybe 4 or 5 times. Okay, the broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have been struck really hard. Welcome to the channel, Cynthia. Welcome, little sister. How you doing? Octavio says, I'm a little tired. I'm playing Genshin Impact, and I tried to get Sitlolly for my second account. Why do you have 2 accounts, and how did it go? All right, we'll talk to him to see if he makes anything happen. I have a question. You heard of...
In the end, we're both after the truth.
I have a question. Have you heard of Dan Rampa? I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't believe so, Cynthia. I could be wrong, but I don't believe so. I could be wrong, though. Why? Why do you ask? All right, well, can we talk to you, Mr. Maurice? Are you the man in charge?
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Paimon, we know damn well what he's investigating. Don't ask stupid questions.
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
They're slow. Tell them I said so, too.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
I'm in the that word fandom, so that's why I posted that related videos. Okay, Cynthia, I need you to explain to me what this is as if you were explaining it to, like, I don't know, your grandparents that have no idea what it is. I'm assuming... Actually, I shouldn't assume. I don't know what it is. Please explain. Could you tell who she is? Could you tell us who she is? We're Lenny and Lynette's attorneys. Wait, we're just gonna... yeah, we're attorneys. We're very important people. They pay us in, I don't know.
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
Will they really help you? What about the no snitches rule?
Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Okay.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
Okay.
The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
That's exactly what she wants you to think. Maybe. I don't know.
Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Oh yeah, there's I don't know if it's girls or young women, but one or the other, possibly both, have been disappearing for like the past, it was either 10 years or 20 years, if I remember correctly. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Let's see here. Alright, trying to sum up Darpa. I do it a lot. Halsey the singer, I hope I don't end up like I did yesterday at your live. What happened yesterday?
Were the victims of previous cases also also chosen at random?
I want to know whether the victims were considered like conventionally attractive, because that would sum up what's going on for me real quick if that's the case.
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
It sounds like human trafficking to me, but I could be completely wrong. I doubt Genshin would have such a dark theme in it. Cynthia says, that word I can't pronounce is a murder game. I am correct, and you are a trap in high school with 15 other students, plus you being 16 by a bear called Makuma. So it's a video game?
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all of this. We'll tell everybody.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
How do you want us to do that? During the live, I fell asleep and the tablet stayed on during your live, and it ran until it ran out of battery. And as did the headphones. Hey, welcome to the channel, Bird Baker. Welcome. Yes, that word I can't pronounce is a video game. It also has anime. Has anyone seen the anime?
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Why? Why is it important, mister? Information about missing lady identity. Housley is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Lenny's magic troupe because she mostly keeps to herself. And she has lots of cats. Let's see here. Yes, video game. It's also anime. I don't like it as much. Like a bunch of people watch the anime. Have you seen the anime, Cynthia? All right, we're gonna go over here. I think. Let's see. Look for clues inside of the such and such. I thought I already did. Are they gonna make another one pop over there behind me again? Why the hell do they keep doing that? Jesus. Oh yeah, it has an anime. Have you seen it, Mega Zombie? Can I talk to you people? I don't even want to talk to you people. Pay attention to me! I need attention! Mister, why are you trying to look under my dress, you perverted? I can't move. Help! Help! Okay, I'm fine. Welcome to the channel, Elijah. How's it going? Molly, I have to talk to you.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do.
Just tell him it was ghosts, Lenny. Everyone believes in ghosts here. Or tell him it was one of the gods. Tell him it was Nahida. She won't mind. Everyone hates her anyway. I don't remember if I watched the anime or played the game.
I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Alright. Well, what about you, Lenny? What do you have to say?
Lenny's still talking to the guards.
I wasn't talking to you, Lynette. I was talking... Shut up. Shut up. Why the hell are they going to give me the option to talk to 3 people, but I only get a response from 1? I'm going to come over here and talk to these people. You look important. You have a nice hat. Are you asking this lady out? That's what it looks like to me. She's giving you the worst RBF I've ever seen. I don't know, man. Good luck. All right. You two? What? Nothing? Okay, fine. I don't want to talk to y'all anyway. Can I leave? Let me leave! Oh, shit, I can leave. I didn't realize I could leave. What's this?
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Why are you watching us? Who the hell are... Why are these men looking at us like that? That old man with the spectacles? I like his hat. Mister, can I have your hat? That's a very nice hat.
Huh? You mean us?
Yes, Paimon, she means us.
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
I don't have any idea what you mean, Miss Question Mark Lady. Something about... Paimon, why did we come here again? I forgot why we came here, as far as like the lore in story, in-universe explanation. I don't honestly know. Okay, if anyone can summarize why we came to Fontaine without any spoilers, you will be my hero. Welcome to the channel, Seahawk. I go back to school on August 3rd. I'm sorry to hear that, Elijah. I'm curious to what grade you're going to be starting, and how do you feel about going back to school? Cynthia says, the 15-plus you students are the ultimate at things like AOI, Ashina being the ultimate swimmer. Huh. Are you going to play the new Power World updates? Is it the official update, like the big one? Because I know that there's some huge update coming, and I wasn't going to play the game until that update came out. So, if they've done the huge update that they were going to be doing, the answer is yes. If not, then I'm going to wait until that update comes.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Paimon, take off them glasses.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
I can't even pronounce that word, miss.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Paimon, I think she's cursing at us. You should throw a rock.
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Renowned president? It is 1.0. They go up to level 80 now. Okay. I'll have to Google it to make 100% sure, but yeah, Seahawk, if like the final version of the game has been released, because I know it's going to be, I just didn't know when it's going to be, I will start playing it. I decided to wait until they released the final version because I was afraid that they were going to take stuff away from my previous game. I'm probably going to start a completely brand new save file, to be honest. And any of you guys that want to play it with me, you are welcome to. I don't know if it's cross-platform or not, but hopefully it is. I don't know.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Are you sure it's not bitch?
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Old man, no one was talking to you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
You sound like you smoke 20 packs of cigarettes a day. I'll bet you croak any moment.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
A lot of comments. Let's see. Cynthia says, how you survive that bear told all the 16 students are meant to kill someone and get away with it. If you get caught or the dead body's found, a class trial. Seahawk says, if it isn't the final version, it's the newest It isn't the final version, it's the newest version with the most content since release platform. Okay, so it depends on when the final version's coming out. Noxus, you met Navia before at the event where you got Jahada. While you are correct, Octavio, that in fact did happen. As far as the game's lore and in-story universe goes, this is actually the first time Lumine and Paimon are meeting this character in the game's lore. But yes, you are correct. We did meet her whenever I was getting the character, but this is the official first meeting, and hopefully I explained that well enough for you to understand it. Cynthia says, don't talk about that, Navia. Has a friend who mains Navia.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
I think you need to start looking for another assistant, Nadia, because I don't think you're gonna... I bet... Nah, I don't know.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Nox, it's not like other games. It gets updated once a year with new content, so there won't be a final version for a while. I was watching some video game news, and they were talking about winning the lawsuit against Nintendo, and the final version was coming. I just don't remember the specifics.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
Don't you start cursing, Paimon. I don't care if she says it. You don't get to say it.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
Are you going to offer us some coffee? Because I would like some coffee. So you want to investigate us as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
Okay.
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Why is that? Are you secretly dating him on the side and trying to protect your secret lover? Is that what's going on?
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now.
Yeah, that's why we're here.
But how did you come to that conclusion?
Yeah, how did you?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
I want evidence or shut the fuck up.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Cynthia grabs a gun. Don't talk about Navia or her assistants. These are one of my threatening jokes. It's really difficult for me, Cynthia, to let myself respond the way I want to. I don't really know how to explain it to you right now.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
I say the things I say, and I'm the way I am because I'm trying to have fun and also be entertaining for you guys as well. I am trying, I promise.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Nobody should trust the Hydro Archon!
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
I don't really care if you like her or not. I don't really care much for her. Well, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
You give me some coffee and I might talk.
Wait a minute. Did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No, it's a very serious business because it involves somebody's future.
Well...
Not never. No, fuck that. Not never.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy. For the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. Yeah, that's the right thing. Yay.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
I mean, anyone that disagrees with what I just said, I don't care about your opinion, to be honest.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent.
I'm just surprised you can stand up, Mr. Mellis. I wouldn't be shocked at all if you just fell down and had a seizure. I'd try to help you. I got some healing items. It'll be okay.
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
But if you're embellishing it to make it entertaining, how does that say with the fact?
And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors.
You like my answer because I'm right, and I don't give a rat's ass about passing, but I still want some coffee.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
The fuck? We didn't agree to nothing. In fact, I'm still thinking about just walking up to you and smacking the shit out of you. That old man can't protect you. I'll throw Paimon at the other one. He'll go for his eyes.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
See, Paimon's not having it. Not with her special mustache. She feels important now that she grew some facial hair.
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
I will let you come with us because I like your hat and no other reason. Russell says, coffee. Also, back to that word I can't pronounce. Octavio says, a friend usually likes jokes I make, and mistake I made a dad joke, and he called me dad. But he laughed at that joke and said he didn't know why. Mr. Mellis' voice is disturbing to me. It's all raspy. Sounds like he needs to clear his throat. He smokes 20 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Elijah says, I've been learning Venom recently. It's pretty fun. I tried to learn Venom, Elijah. I wasn't really good at the whole diving thing. Like, you'll use these little, like, web slinging ability to dive on, healers. And if you do it just right, you can get a headshot, like, as you're coming down. But it's very tricky to do. I couldn't do it. So I tried for a while and I gave up. I can't take Paimon serious with them glasses on. Cynthia says, when the murderer is found and execution appears, the murder and the execution cannot be that painful or very painful. Huh. I'm curious to when this anime came out.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Seems you've already agreed then. Look at that look in Lumine's eyes. I swear she's fighting off the urge to shake Paimon right now.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
I don't know you, Mr. Mellis. I don't give a damn what you think.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Okay, well, if they're trying to help people that got kidnapped, I can get on board with that.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister?
Take care, Siak. I'll check into Pal World later.
And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
Maybe we could end up playing it together.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
Can you stop being mean to Navi and her assistants because Xavier here would be so mad at you, Nox? Sure.
Go ahead, have a look around.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lenny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Lenny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Lenny reserved our seats for us, too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lenny.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
But no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info. We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are
Hey,
getting
welcome,
interesting,
Cindy.
huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase! Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later. What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, this space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
These are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Take care, Zindy. I'm sorry.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up. Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group. And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven! Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself! Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything!
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit. No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right! Paimon only counted 3! Honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No! Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait! Even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Let me see. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
I'm not entirely sure what it wants me to do. Thank you.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
I'm so frustrated right now, I don't know what's going on.
Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
You know, if my soul wasn't crushed right now, I have a lot to say to what she just said.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Hey, welcome, Messiah. I'm glad you're here.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
Welcome back, Octavio and Zindi.
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
I'm pretty sure I would have had a lot of fun with this interaction.
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent, after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny! Why didn't you tell us this before?
I'm confused on what just happened.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
I really don't like saying negative or mean things to people, Messiah.
Please answer
I may
my
in-game
question,
sometime,
Mr.
but that's just for me trying to be entertaining. It's not really representative of how I am. Like, I want to make you guys laugh and smile. That's why I say the things I say.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry. Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to. Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. all by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but... Right, let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Hey, welcome, Red Runner. I'm glad you're here.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense. Huh? Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Yeah, Red Runner, I kind of got my soul crushed a little earlier. I have a question. If somebody can explain it to me without spoilers, I want to understand what is Furina's motivation for trying to lay the blame on the magicians. Like, why is she going out of her way to do this? Will her motivation be revealed later on? Has it already been revealed and I just didn't understand it? Because I'm not entirely sure why she's hell-bent on trying to put the crime on these guys. That will be explained. Okay, thank you, Messiah. Okay, based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statements. I would have had so much fun with this. Use evidence, clues obtained during the investigation, refute erroneous assertions and facts, and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutations to convince and obtain more support from the people. The orchestras, I probably butchered that word, will display such shifts clearly. I did enjoy Evangelion. I gotta say, it starts off really slow, the anime, but once it gets going, it kept my interest, and I understand why it's so popular. When you find the refutes all incorrect contents, you can complete the cycles of refutation and unveil the truth. I am confused as all hell.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Favorite character? I'd say it'd be a toss-up between Shinji and his guardian. I really liked his guardian, although I can't remember her name. I also liked Rei somewhat, and I never started to like or respect Ashka. Her name looks like it would be pronounced Asuka, but I think they pronounce it Ashka. Mine is Shinji, and my goat, the greatest Asuka Langley Soru. Been a long time since I watched that. Why did you like Ashka, Red Runner?
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
I like how she's written, how at first you'll think she's just a girl with the fiery personality, but then you'll find out why she's like that. Have y'all ever watched Ray Earth? Not only have I not watched it, I've never even heard of it. Was Shinji's father messing around with the scientist's mother, and then later on, the scientist's daughter? Because that's what it seemed like it was implied in the anime, but I wasn't 100% sure. I think that's what happened. Lenny would never do this stuff. She's lying. We would bribe the ostrich. Not watch it. No. Ray Earth. Never heard of it. Yeah, they both fell in love with. Oh wow, that's wow. I thought that was the case. Wow.
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
I have a question for the chat. Right now, with the events that are happening, like on screen right now, the whole trial and everything, like in universe, do you think that Lumine would be able to, like, force her way out of this courtroom with both Lenny and Lynette? Like, if she used her abilities, like, would she be able to dominate Fiorina, Nulvet, Navia? Like, I don't know how strong she is in comparison with the others. Like, I don't know if, like, she wanted to, like, they wouldn't be able to stop her if she wanted to do a certain thing, or if they wanted to, they could imprison Lumine and there's nothing that she could do about it, sort of thing. Red Runner says, at least in the manga, they make Gendo more human and understand what he does in his backstory, but he's still a piece of shite. And also, the relationship between Rei and Shinji is very different. No, I don't think she would get past Nuvets, and you will see why. Yeah. Wait, so we had multiple people say no, and Messiah's saying yes. Unless he's agreeing with the people that are saying no. I don't know. Yeah, it's unclear to me how powerful Lumine is at this point, like, compared to the others. But it sounds like she couldn't... Like, they could stop her if they wanted to, is what I'm taking away based off what chat said.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Lenny experienced and what he saw.
I mean, yeah, it's a Nuevi. I see. Lene entered the tunnel. I gotta choose? I don't know which one to choose, like which one's relevant. There are animes I plan on watching after Cyberpunk, which is Kami. Hold up. Kami ga Kill. I don't know if I've seen that or not. How many episodes of Edge Runners have you seen? I don't really know which one of these are more important. Let's see. I don't think Lene would kidnap anybody. I don't think he would attack anybody. He might enter a tunnel. I guess on stage accidents. Lenny knocked Cal. I don't think this happened, that happened, or that happened. I don't fully understand what to do. Lene claims that he headed to the chamber containing the ostrich core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the thud. No one left the opera house during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guardians could leave. Linné claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber at the house of the Ostrich Corps, within the Opera House underground structure. The young lady's clothes belongs to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Linné must have been very confused when he saw them. Strange sounds during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Is that the last one, I guess? Yeah, it is. I still haven't watched it, sadly. I've been mostly out of the apartment. I'm staying at Chicago. And then after that, I play Wii U with my brothers. And that's the point. I want to watch a chill anime. Use something there and match it to make a counter statement and defend Linné. To refute, you need to find a piece of evidence that you have that counters what Furina says. Okay, so, I am watching, I just don't type so no one gets mad. I wasn't able to think straight for the past 20-30 minutes. So, if anybody can help me choose the best answer to, defends Linné, I would appreciate it because, like, my mind is off to places. Let me see. Good night, Octavio. I would struggle with this even if my soul wasn't crushed earlier, but even more so as of right now. I'm assuming there's some significant difference with blue and not blue. Because some of them have blue. I just spammed till something worked. Alright.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Then we'll do the next one.
Seems this won't produce...
Yeah. Well, alright. Nothing there.
According to Linné, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Alright, we got one. I did the exact same thing. Okay, so yeah, I want to know, all the Genshin players, did you just randomly pick stuff until it worked? Nox, I forgot to say, I forgot if you said it would, what's your opinion on Vatsuka? I forgot if you said it, but what was your opinion of Atsuka? I did not like her very much. I would have clashed with her personality, like, really badly. Like, I get along with most people for the most part, but there's certain personality types that are like oil and water to me. And, yeah, I'm pretty sure I would have snapped on her.
Linné went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
If I would have saw the scene with her and Shinji, like when they were home alone together, and she asked him if he wanted to kiss her, if I was around your age, I would have thought that was complete bullshit. That would never, ever, ever happen. Like, it would have been, like, too hard for me to believe. But I've actually been in a similar situation before, and so I know it can happen.
Linné did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linné did indeed go into the tunnel. he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent! Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Oh, wasn't it awesome?
I will be right back, guys. Alright. Let me check the comments. Maybe, but Shinji was abandoned and is depressed teen who has the burden of saving the world. Asuka did that because she just wanted to see if Shinji would show her love or at least hold her. But after he didn't, that's why she went to the bathroom to wash her mouth, because she was very upset. I did not realize that at all. I didn't realize that at all. When the night that she was sleepwalking and then she like got in the bed next to him, like did she do that knowingly, or did she do that and not remember any of it? This is what studying evolution for 1+ hour makes me notice. I was wanting to know if she went and laid down next to him because she was sleepwalking, or if she went and laid down with him because, well, reasons. Well, I'm expecting a lot of people from the stream to flood my comment section with hate. Nah, nobody flood Cynthia's comment section with hate. Please do not do that to her.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe the opposition reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say the cowl bumped into Linne by chance. I'm not even sure what's going on.
If that's the case, then if Cowl hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linne only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
But I do kinda deserve it, Nox. Come on, I literally killed the vibe in the stream. That's true, you did do that. But I don't want anyone to send you mean messages or try to make you feel bad in any way. I like you, Cynthia. I wouldn't want anyone to be mean to you. Red Runner says, that I forgot. Pretty sure she was sleepwalking because she wouldn't have cried or shown herself vulnerable willingly. But at the same time, she did say Shinji tried to kiss her. She did say that, and then when Shinji acknowledged it, she was like, I was just joking, and then she freaked out. I don't know if, she really did have no memory of it, or if she was aware the entire time. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
I was paying close attention to all the characters in the anime Red Runner. I'm wondering which episode of the anime that Selena saw that disturbed her so much. I don't think I saw a single scene in the anime that was like extremely disturbing to me. And not only that, but I like even if like my life depended on it, after watching all 26 episodes, I have no idea what like might possibly have been what she was referring to, because like I was looking for it the entire time. I don't remember a single thing that would justify someone like not wanting to watch the anime. Mega Zombie says, Nox, have you seen the new game of Sword Art Online called Echoes of Aircraft? If I remember correctly, I watched some videos about upcoming games, and I think there was a Sword Art Online game coming, but I don't remember if it was like a Sword Art Online gacha game or what it was.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
I got a brick that I could throw at your head. Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lenny's alibi initially? Okay, so this show is a different version of the anime, but wait, are you telling me there's two, like 26 episodes of this anime? Because I will watch the other one if there is another one. I thought that there was only one, so now I'm confused. No, that's a specific scene. Okay, let me read it then, hang on. When Asuka gets attacked by the angel, she screams and the screen flashes. One of the words is no, and then a word with 3 letters. Has an X at the end. Cynthia says, I haven't apologized yet, so I'm sorry, Nox. I'll try not to do it next time. It's okay, Cynthia. I accept the apology. In the future, just know that I say the things that I say because I'm trying to be entertaining and make sure the viewers are having fun. I'm never saying anything like where I'm trying to like. I don't want to make people feel bad. I'm not trying to make people feel bad. I'm trying to make people smile and laugh. And, like, it's really, really difficult for me to try to tailor how I respond to make sure I don't end up offending multiple people like that. Like, half the time, like, I'm running on autopilot with it, and, like, whatever, it's difficult for me to describe, but for it to be authentic, I can't really like walk on eggshells or worry that if I make a joke, somebody's going to like take offense to it. If I worry about that, I can't perform. I can't say things the way I normally say it. Like I can't. It's either I have to speak freely or like not at all. Just remember next time, never spread hate. Remember, you closed fist eventually stays closed. Oh, okay, yeah, I do remember that scene, but I didn't think of it in like a sexual context. I didn't think of it that way, but now that you mention it, I guess you could think of it that way, but that, like, when I was watching it, that hadn't crossed my mind. But now that you mention it, I get it. That was pretty mild for some other things I've seen. I've seen some things. I'll leave it at that.
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical clue. My mind sometimes forgets things and will never come back for some reason. I can remember my dad hitting the curb in the truck all the time. I hope that you and your dad were alright when he hit that curb. I've hit many a curb. Am I a good driver? I try to drive like a good driver. I don't speed. I stop at stop signs and stoplights, and I use my turn signal. I don't text and drive. I don't fiddle on my phone unless the car is not moving like it's in park. Red Runner says, me too, but I don't know. Seeing a 14-year-old, plus being a character I started to like, being one of my favorite characters, being done that and forced to see her horrible past is uncomfortable. I see. One of my favorite lines in the entire anime was when Shinji's guardian was arguing with the scientist blonde lady, the one that was, like, I guess dating or messing around with Shinji's father, and she says the guardian says something to her about, like, her being a cat lady, and she gets this pissed off look on her face. And I thought that was funny as hell because I didn't realize that trope of like, I'm trying to think of the best way to say this. It's let me think. It's kind of like it's become a stereotype for many years. Like certain women that like never get married, they end up owning lots and lots of cats. And I don't know how long that's been a thing, but based off of the joke in the anime, that was a known stereotype all the way back in 1995. And I think it's funny because there's a lot of truth to it. But I didn't expect, like, I didn't know, like, I wasn't expecting it. Let's see. Don't worry, every time that happens, we don't get hurt. Good. Ritsu Akagi, sorry for being quiet. I was texting a friend, I'm back. Awesome. That's an awesome scene. My mom's not a crazy cat lady, she's a crazy bird lady. How many birds do you have, and what kind? Okay.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought? Paimon thinks there's something off here.
Paimon, did I just choose the wrong answer and this is your polite way of telling me I'm stupid? I'm not entirely sure what they want me to do. I guess we'll click on this one because it gives me the option to click on this one.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought? Paimon thinks there's something off here.
Paimon, I don't know what's going on. My mind's been all over the place the past 45 minutes. You're lucky I can string 2 words together. I don't know who gave you that mustache and glasses, but it definitely boosts your confidence.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
If she added the word bitch at the end, I would be clapping.
Well played. To think you'd use such logic.
That's kind of offensive. I'm assuming... I don't know if Furina said that out loud where other people could hear her, or if that's her inner dialogue saying that. But, the way she says it implies that she doesn't think Paimon would be capable of that much logic. Which, to be fair, in Furina's defense, I probably would feel the same way if I talked to okay. Okay, let's see. First time I watched to finish it in 1 week, 4 episodes every day, and that's 6 episodes on Friday. I think I watched 6 or 7 episodes today. She literally watches birds all day. She literally moves the bird feeder when the sunroom was built so she can watch the birds. Red Runner says, also I see many fans are huge fans of Kaworu, the guy with red hair and white hair. I didn't have an opinion on him in the anime, but in the manga, hey, wait, hold up. The guy with red and white hair. Red and white hair. I don't remember a character like that. If you could send the picture of the character in the Discord so I can see, because I can't recall. Maybe I saw the character and I just forgot, but I can't remember that character the way you described. My aunt had an African gray parrot. It's a big bird. To my knowledge, the African greys are like either the most or one of the most intelligent parrot bird species in the entire world. That's her inner dialogue. Thank you, Zombie. I'm actually laughing at this when you are saying that to Furina, when I love Furina so much. I meant red eyes, not red hair. I meant red eyes. Okay, red eyes. A character with red eyes. Red eyes, red eyes, red eyes. Red eyes. I cannot remember a character with red eyes.
Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
I don't know, Furina. Maybe it was you. Maybe you set everything up. The murderer was... Select the gear icon in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make other selections from the remaining options. Ray has red eyes, by the way. So, wait, what did you say that character's name was? Kawasa, the guy with the red eyes and white hair. Alright, I'm gonna look him up real quick because I have no idea. Ka-oru, hold on. Ka-oru, I'm probably gonna butcher that spelling. Not that one, hold up. Not that one either, fuck, give me a new one. Okay, damn it, I forgot how to spell the name. Okay, K-A-W-O-R-U, anime character. Let's see what pops up. I don't know if that's a common Japanese name or not. I've never seen that character before. Who the hell is that? Oh! The one that turned out to be an angel? Is that what you're talking about, Red Runner? Sis Horror World, is that how to spell his name? It's not Lynette. It was gray hair, my bad. Okay, alright, got it. Yeah, scenes with Tim kind of made me uncomfortable. I went through the whole anime, and the only time I got a little bit uncomfortable was when he was with Shinji. Does your Discord have that bot that pings when you go live? I keep missing the start of your streams because I don't have good ways of notification. Okay. Give me 1 second. And everyone that's watching the stream right now is welcome in my Discord community. However, the most important rule that I have for my Discord is do not ever post anything that's not safe for work or inappropriate, and also do not have not safe for work conversations or conversations about things that are inappropriate. I have a variety of people with different ages in the Discord community, and it's very important to me that it remains a safe space, regardless of how old people are. So, here you go. If you say hello in the general, I will welcome you after the stream. But just please remember, this is the one and only warning. Do not ever post anything that's not safe for work or have not safe for work conversations. At the end of the day, I am solely responsible for what goes on there, and protecting my community is very important to me. Welcome back, Zindy. I'm back. I was getting cinnamon rolls. Welcome, Chrissy. Surprised you ain't mad at me, Zindy. Welcome back. Thank you. I missed the part about the entire thing, so I don't know exactly what happens. Paimon is basically putting Fiorina in her place. She's being a lawyer right now, and she's having a good time with it. But yeah. And yeah, whenever I go live, I post it in the general part of my Discord. I don't have a set streaming schedule yet, but if you're wondering if I'm going to stream on a certain day or like what time I plan on streaming, you can ask that in the Discord. And sometimes I'll have a response ready, and other times I'm going to say, I don't know. Let me see what you said. Don't worry, I wouldn't. I would just send people downstairs and other things. You're welcome. Oh shit, they want me to read? Okay, if Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troop would have been able to tamper with the props. So it's the other members of the troop. Now, if you want to know why I hate Kaoru a lot in the manga, sure, I don't plan on reading the manga, so yeah, go for it. Lene gave a detailed account on how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside of a box. The idea was for the box to contain the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath. And Lene himself, or I guess Lenny, would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. I wonder how many people are mad at me right now. I'm not mad at you, Cynthia. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistants would take charge on the stage interaction. You apologize, Cynthia. I accept your apology. Sometimes we say or do things that we may not feel good about later. I believe in forgiving people, so basically, as soon as he's introduced, he asks Shinji for directions, and so Kaoru follows Shinji and does a cat. So does a cat. So does a cat, and Shinji gets annoyed at Kaoru and grabs it and snaps, "Whoa!" So basically, as soon as he's introduced, he asks Shinji for directions, and Kawasaw follows Shinji, and so does a cat. Shinji gets annoyed, so grabs it and... was it a misunderstanding? Because it sounds like a misunderstanding. So Shinji was getting annoyed by the kid, and the kid sees Shinji getting annoyed and decides to kill a random cat. Is that what I'm hearing? I kind of felt bad for him with what happened in the anime, but after what you just said, fuck that guy. It's alright, we forgive you. And then one chapter, Shinji's freaking out. I forgot when so-and-so ends up... Wow. So yeah, Shinji freaked out. Yeah. Their whole interactions, I could tell Shinji was very uncomfortable, and I was also very uncomfortable. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Select any detailed information. Let's click on this girl.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
I hate getting millions of Discord notifications. I understand, Cynthia. If you're using a phone, there's a way to turn off Discord notifications. Probably the same thing with a tablet, although I don't own a tablet, and I don't know if that is an option on a tablet, but I assume that it would be, but I could be wrong. I don't know. But yeah, I thought Shinji was getting uncomfortable with that person. Select clue. Hypothought. Because Shinji was happy of having Kawu at first because he was the first person to actually show him affection, and also the first person who ever told him he loved him. Cindy says, set your Discord status to do not disturb. It will stop sending you notes. Or start muting servers you don't care about. That's good advice. Thank you, Zindy. I hate the stupid notification sound. There's also a way to turn that off as well, Cynthia. I'm not entirely sure how, but I know there's a way to do it. And maybe someone in the chat could tell you how, or you could also Google it or YouTube it, and it'd probably explain as well. I don't know how to use Discord very well, but yeah. I think there's a saying to turn that off somewhere. The reason why Kawasaw killed the cat is because Kawasaw was following Shinji to the school. A cat was following them, and Shinji got annoyed at the cat, so... Why did Shinji get annoyed at the cat? That sounds redonkulous.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
Thank you, Zindi.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Poor Mr. Cowell, he's not important enough to have a last name. I assume that most of the characters in this world have last names and first names, but not Mr. Cowell. He will not be missed. Specifically, you can disable the new message sound inside the notification tab. Address. The clothes belong to Halsey, the lady who went missing. Were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Does that mean there's some naked lady running around? How indecent. He was already extremely broken in the manga. He basically had to see Toji get crushed and murdered, and his dad made Evangelion do it, so at the point, he was very depressed. I have a lot of questions about the motivation of Shinji's father. Yeah, there's still a lot of questions. From watching the anime and reading the manga Red Runner, did you have a full understanding of what the angels were and where they came from in great detail? Because I am not entirely sure even where they came from. I don't know if they were built by humans or if they came from space. I don't know. And I don't want you to tell me if it's in the movie. I will watch the movie tomorrow. Finally turn it. Yippee. Yes, buckle up. As long as it doesn't spoil the movie for me. What do I gotta do? What the hell am I gotta do? Oh, there we go. The guard investigation reports indicates the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell, the man with no last name. We'll not tell any one of his family members that he's dead because he has no family. Yep. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Maybe Cal was the one that tampered with everything and there was some type of mishap or malfunction that he didn't account for and it ended up getting him killed. Maybe he was the reason why that happened, but he did it by an accident, and so there really is no culprit that murdered him. He got himself killed with incompetence. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. What the hell do I gotta do? We're done? We got it? Do I gotta do more of these? Oh shit, okay, I think fuck, hold on. Having changed her outfit, Lynette or something takes charge on stage, interactions. Detailed account of tricks himself with tunnel. Having changed her outfits, Lynette. I don't want to read all this stuff. Alright, I don't know what to do. What the hell? Oh, wait. Fuck. Alright, let me see what you said. So basically, millions and millions of years ago, there were a bunch of cosmic progenitors of life, and they were going extinct, so they sent out seeds of life across the universe to make life. And alright, come on.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
There were supposed to be only one life in a single planet, so one crashes into a planet known as Earth, creating a black moon. But then a second one ends up crashing to Earth and basically creating humans and the moon, and the black moon is destroyed. So it sounds like all this happened by random chance. I have an OC in mind for Danganronpa. Has anyone seen the anime that Cynthia's talking about? Damn it.
The deceased's name is Cowl.
Okay, nothing here. Nothing there. And nothing here. So what the hell am I supposed to do? Okay, there we go. Let's see. The first one who crashed into Earth, the first angel. The first one who crashed into Earth is the first angel, Adam, and the second one is the second angel, Lilith. Yeah, I don't know if you're aware of this, Threadrunner, but that anime was filled heavily with like Christianity references. I picked up on that pretty quick. Okay, so was the first angel that hit Earth, was that the same angel that had that really big spear, like pinning it to the wall? Like when they eventually end up pulling the spear out so they could chuck it at a different angel, but I'm assuming that the angel that had the spear in it was Adam, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, hang on. I've heard of the anime and it's also games. I've watched it, so I think it's originally games. I like the anime. I've seen the game. It's originally a game. And Adam created the angels, and Lilith created humans. And this event is known as the First Impact. When did the First Impact take place? Like, how long ago from the anime's current timeline? Like, I think the anime is taking place in the year 2015, if I'm not mistaken. So, when did the First Impact happen? Nope, haven't heard of it. No, that's Lilith. Adam became an embryo, like billions of years ago. Okay, so what... So am I correct in my assumption that okay, so like the first impact happened millions of years ago, and then the second impact happens in, I believe, either the year 1999 or 2000. And if that is when the second impact happens, does that mean from between the first impact and the second impact there was nothing to do with like the angels like being like doing anything? Like is like what was happening between the first impact and the second impact? Was humanity just like living and like growing and thriving by itself, or were angels still like doing stuff? Also the Christian references because the creator thought it looked cool. That's funny. Life was normal. Okay, so billions of years ago in the timeline, the first angel came to Earth, and this angel was from some other planet or species that was sending out, I guess, DNA to survive, you know, for whatever reason. Wait, why did they send that? Wherever the angels came from originally, why were they sent out to find planets again?
That can't be right. Are you serious?
I'm always serious, Paimon, except when I'm not.
The killer was, in fact, Cowl, the deceased!
I nailed it. I called it. You guys heard me say it earlier. Please, someone tell me they heard me say it earlier. My powers of deduction. I said that maybe Cal was the one that was setting up the booby trap, and he end up screwing it up somehow unintentionally and got himself killed. I said that. Hopefully y'all heard that. I don't know if that's actually going to be how it all plays out, but I did think of that before it was said, and I'm proud of myself if that's how it goes. Let's see. Life was normal because they were going to create life because they were going extinct. Why were they going extinct?
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
I don't want to say it's not going to happen, but I'm thinking, I'm starting to really wonder if I'm going to see enough of Furina's like backstory and understanding her motivation that's going to like bring me around on her side. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's getting like she falls into a category of people that I would not deal well with. I guess she could redeem herself, but I'm starting to wonder if she can. I'm not saying that she can't, but the only way that she's going to salvage me liking her is if she's doing all these shenanigans because, like, it's going to help people in the long run, but she has to be secretive about it. If that ends up what's happening, don't confirm that. I want to find out myself, but that would be something to bring me around on her side. It's like, why are you a bitch, Furina? Because I want to save all the people. And then she explains how, and if it makes sense, I'm like, all right, I will tolerate you, or maybe even like you, but I don't know if she's going to be able to sway me. She might. I don't know. I'd never thought a damn thing about Bennett, but when I did that side quest, he has my respect. So much, in fact, that I would actually make him a part of my team, which that's a big deal when you consider I don't have males on my team. That I don't know. Yep, you were right. I was right. Okay, so their planet was being destroyed. What was their planet being destroyed by?
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Oh boy. I'm still wondering if there's some naked lady running around out there since that purple dress was found on the floor. I'm not saying that I want to, yeah, anyway. Let's see.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
I don't know, is facing destruction. Okay, so was their planet facing destruction, or was the race facing destruction? Because, correct me if I'm wrong, Red Runner, but based off of what you've said, it sounds to me that basically you could explain what the angels are as being like some alien species from really, really far away. And just like in, Superman, where like the planet's being destroyed for whatever reason, and they send Kal-El, aka Superman, out into the stars so he survives. It sounds kind of like that. Or it also kind of reminds me of this movie I saw a long time ago. I believe it was called Mission to Mars. I would be surprised if any of you saw that. Maybe Messiah saw that. I think that he'd be old enough to see it. But basically, the main premise, if I remember correctly, is like some alien species was like, I guess that they end up sending out their DNA to a planet, and then the planet was Earth. And I don't remember why they did this, but they end up doing that. And then whenever humanity is able to get to Mars, they find like a spaceship that was left by the aliens that planted it like millions or billions of years ago. I don't remember the time span, but I'm thinking millions of years. And one of the characters ends up getting inside of the old alien spaceship, with the understanding that the old alien spaceship is going to take her to meet the aliens that planted the seed on Earth that caused humanity in the first place. Which it sounds really exciting, because you got to remember that whenever the aliens built that old spaceship and also put life on Earth. That was like either millions or billions of years ago. So when this character that gets in the old spaceship on Mars and she's going to go see the original aliens, they're going to be millions, if not billions of years, even more technically advanced than they already were, because how the time travel with space works. I like the movie. Okay, so their planet was being destroyed. I don't know, but it's facing destruction. LeMayo knocks yes. Pretty sure both planets mean no life. So that's why they sent out seeds of life. Yeah, with the face on Mars. Yes, Messiah is correct. Okay, so they were facing destruction. They sent out their DNA. So wait, were the aliens that sent out everything to Earth, were they human? Were they humanoids? Did they look like humans, or do we know what they looked like?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
I am not used to hearing Lumine's voice. I've played this game over 600 hours now. My PS5 keeps track of the playtime. And I've probably only heard her voice like, I don't know, out of the 600 I've played, maybe like under 5 hours, probably even less than that, to be honest. No, they looked like angels, the silhouettes of an angel. When you say silhouette of an angel, do you mean like angel, like in a religious context with like halos and wings and stuff? Or do you mean angel as they were portrayed in the anime, which they kind of looked like monsters? Yeah, like monsters. I'm assuming they looked like just like a huge animal if they didn't have all that armor and like robotic stuff on them. I'm assuming. I could be wrong. I don't know. But it seemed like basically they were huge creatures, and humanity found a way to put the robot armor on them. And when they put the robot armor on them, then they can pilot them. That's what it seemed like. No, they looked like angels. So okay. And life was only created by accidents. Yeah, religious context like wings and halos. Rings in their head. Okay, alright, I see. Okay. So the angels, like they're responsible for creating humanity. Am I understanding correctly?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Maybe she had fear because she took her dress off. I don't know.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Okay. I've conducted that your streams are very relaxing, watch/listen to on another monitor while exploring that land. Well, I appreciate the feedback, Zindi. I genuinely appreciate your support, and I'm glad you found my channel.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
I don't know, but wherever she went, I'm pretty sure she was naked. Okay, do I have a triangle here? No?
The deceased's name is...
Yeah, we've been over that.
Halsey's clothing was...
God damn it.
It would have been tough for both people... It would have been tough for both people to fit in...
Yeah.
Linny was not in the tunnel. Halsey's clothing was...
God damn it. Oh well, okay, at least it's narrowing it down. I thought I was gonna have to like trial and error this shit. Okay, hang on. Let's see. You have a nice voice. Thank you, Zindy. I appreciate that. Wait, what? Yes, and the 17th angel. Was the 17th angel, was that the humanoid one that looked like a person?
Halsey's clothing was in the... No one entered or left the... It would have been tough for both...
God damn it. Oh well, at least we got two now.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. It would have been tough for both people...
God damn it. 17th one. What was the deal with the giant spear? Why did that matter and where'd it come from?
Linny was not in the tunnel at that...
God damn.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
I'm curious, a question for the Genshin players. Did you guys have this trial and error bullshit the same way I did? Like, I click every answer that's wrong and I had to narrow it down to the very last one. I would like to think that you guys got it on your first try, but me over here. Let's see. And on September 13th, 2000, the second impact happened, wiping out all of humanity before becoming an embryo. And also, the entire expedition who caused it died, except Miss Masito, Shinji's guardian. Wait, I thought only half of humanity died. You said all of humanity died. I'm confused. Yeah, that happened to me. No. Sometimes these clue search things are kind of BS in my opinion. Not just click on stuff for the most part. Alright.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
No one gives a shit about the deceased name. We're over this. Yes, half my bad. I'm tired. No worries. So when Adam came, he arrived on Earth just by chance, and that was the first impact. Am I correct? He said he turned into an embryo, but I'm wondering when he arrived, was he a huge-looking monster thing?
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
I don't know where he wanted to take her, but he wanted to take her somewhere naked. Lumine says the criminal must have understood the methods behind Lenny's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could literally have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. So he was trying to kidnap that girl, and he got himself killed in the process. You know what? It sounds like he had it coming. I mean, at least from what I understand. Game trying to make us look stupid, Red Runner says. So when Adam arrived, I believe he ended up somewhere and ended up frozen. And in 2000, the expedition happened, which caused them to combine DNA from humans with Adam, causing the second impact. Wait, so I'm guessing they found Adam and they were doing experiments on him, and that caused the second impact? Is that what I'm hearing? And that's also caused by Misato's trauma because she hated her dad because he was an ass. Wait, no, because he was never around. But when her father sacrificed his own life to save her, she was conflicted. Did she love him or hate him? You know, they really need to backport the Nodcry treasure compass into older regions. This really sucks, LeMayo. Yes, the experiment was combining human DNA with Adam, and that caused the second impact. When the second impact happened, what specifically happened? Like, did the second impact come from space? Or did the second impact like happen on Earth the moment they were mixing human DNA with Adam's DNA? But according to guards' testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there would be no means of exiting. So maybe that young lady that I'm assuming is naked, maybe she's unconscious somewhere and we gotta find her body. I don't know. No, the second impact in the expedition. No, the second impact happened in the expedition. The first impact happened when Lilith accidentally arrived on Earth when Adam was already on it. Okay, so Adam got first dibs on Earth, and Lilith came there, and she's the reason why. She's the reason why the first impact happens, because Adam was there first. If Lilith wouldn't have came after Adam, then the first impact wouldn't have happened. But because Lilith came after Adam, that's what caused the first impact. Yes, I agree, yes. Did Lilith have any control on her landing on the planet? Like, did she do this deliberately, consciously, or was it just by, like, mere chance? She had no control of it.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
I'm resisting the urge to smack the shit out of you, Paimon. I told you to take off that mustache.
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
I'm telling you, if Paimon just took a rock out of her little outfit and chucked it and knocked Fiorina in the head and basically knocking her on her ass, the entire room would cheer. They'd probably make me the new Water Archon, or Paimon, I don't know. I can't be the only one that wants to smack the shit out of her. Maybe I am, I don't know. Maybe she'll redeem herself. I can imagine a way that she could, but we'll see. Pretty sure no, it was by chance. They shot out of the seeds of life, and her seed of life just happened to land on Earth with Adam. Why couldn't they coexist together? Like, why did they have to conflict?
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track?
I mean, I've been resisting the urge to throw stuff at Fiorina this entire time. I'm probably going to lose control in a minute. I'm going to throw a chair.
Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
Let me see. Yeah, all player, though, that's the beginning about Fiorina. I figured... This is what I'm thinking, and nobody confirmed this because I don't want it spoiled for me. But I'm assuming that the writers, the authors, are painting Fiorina as a huge bitch. They want you to dislike her, and then later on, we're gonna find out some type of backstory that's gonna make us sympathize with Fiorina, and all will be forgiven, and I won't want to throw rocks at her or punch her in the face and steal her hat. I gotta admit, I don't like her very much right now, but she has a damn good hat. I can't believe I have to dislike someone wearing a top hat. Top hats are fucking awesome. You better believe I would have been wearing one back when it was fashionable. Even if I was a pig farming peasant, I won't be doing my pig farming with the top hat. I'll be fancy pig farmer. Okay, hang on. When you throw things, just make sure it's sent the first 3 days of the month. Adam made the angels, and Lilith made humans, and I'm not sure humans could exist with the massive monstrous creatures. Is this why your PFP has a top hat? I did put that top hat on that tiger because I like hats in general, not just top hats, but like I love hats. If you go back in the before times of like around when I first started streaming, you will find me wearing a top hat while I stream. Now, you'll have to do a hell of a lot of digging. Like, you'll have to probably go like 4 or 5, maybe even 6 years back. But they're out there. I switch up the hats from time to time. Be right back. Okay, Russell. Was the purple Ava, the one that Shinji piloted, was his mother's soul integrated into that machine?
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Or I guess that angel slash machine? Yes. That's why the robot tried to protect Shinji, like in episode 1 or 2. I saw that hand move. I saw it.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Am I to assume, Red Runner, that the reason why her soul got integrated into that Ava was because it was the only way to keep her existence from, like, being gone forever? Like, I'm assuming something happened to her that was going to cause her to die, and the only way they could save her soul would be by putting it inside of the Ava. I could be completely wrong, I don't know. But that's the only justification I could think of in my head that wouldn't make the people that put her soul in there not monsters. Escaping from the water tank. Magic! No, I got Mizuki. Is that the one with green hair? No, I'm pretty sure it was an accident. But there's theories she wanted to get absorbed to it. Ah, okay. Why did the pilots for the Avas have to be 14-year-old kids? Like, can you explain that part to me? I am sorry for your loss, Mega Zombie.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Okay, hang on, I want to hear this again. Hang on, how do I look at it? I know there's a way to do it. Hold up. I don't know how to do it. I know there's a way to, though. I thought there was. It's like a way to make it repeat itself. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm pressing all the buttons and nothing's working. They're more likely to comply. Oh, wow. That's terrible. I thought they were using children because that's all they could use, but if you're telling me that they could have put adults in there but chose not to, I'm guessing they wouldn't synchronize with the Evas as well. I don't know. Like, you'd have a hard time selling me that we gotta sacrifice children to save humanity. I kind of feel like when we get to that point, fuck it. And let's see. Who are you pulling for? Or for the memes, the cockpit's too small for a grown-up. They could find some small ladies out there. Find some little people to pilot. It'll work out. You might have to tie something to their feet to reach the pedals. I don't really know, to be honest. And I'm sure it was likely an accident because the same thing happened to Asuka's mom. But for her, it was half her soul, the half of her soul, which the part of her soul that is the Eva's, is her Materna. Materna? I'm assuming maternal mother is what you mean? Wait, so are you saying that Asuka's mother's soul was inside of her Ava unit the same way that Shinji's mother's soul was in his? Is that what I'm hearing? half of it.
If the
Why?
defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
She's pointing. It's gotta be something serious. Either that or she's trying to use the force on Nivette. Maybe she's trying to like force drag him over to her, or maybe like pull him off that platform. He'll fall to his death. I don't know. Half of it's also I got her early 5-star. She was my 10 wish. I see. Which is why she went insane. Oh, that low-key good because you have guarantee now then. Okay, so they're 14 years old because the pilot Avas are the souls of their mothers. Okay, so if half of Asuka's mother's soul's in hers and Shinji's mother's all the way in his, whose mother was in Rei's?
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Rei won. Zinni says, also, Mizuki is getting buffed next patch, I believe, with the new Stellar Swirl stuff. I think she isn't the worst standard to get. What is Mizuki's weapon and element? Yeah, I'm gonna save my wish to character I want. It's not confirmed, but those theories are still, or it's either Rei 1 or Rasuto's mom. Okay, wait. Who is Rei 1 and who is Rasuto's mom? I'm assuming Rasuto's mom was the one that was doing stuff with Shinji's dad, but I could be completely wrong. I don't know.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Okay, Wind and Crystal, a Nemo Crystal character and Catalyst. What is her role? What does she bring to the table? What does she do? For example, Mawika is my main DPS, Kiara is my shield granter, and Barbara is my healer. What role does Mizuki fall under with those categories?
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
She's gonna take him to Outback. I don't know. Rei, I was the one. Rei 1 was the Rasuto's mom strangled to death before ending it all by jumping up. Oh shit, I was wondering about that. Okay, so Rei 1 was the little girl that came over to the scientist's mother, the one that built the Magi thing. Yeah, I think what did she call? What did Rei 1 call hers? Like she call it Nat? I think she called her old hag. And then she was like kept on calling her that, and she's getting upset. The mother is, and she's like, "Don't call me an old hag." And like Rei's just like, "Well, that's what Shinji's dad calls you," and that was clearly the wrong thing to say, because as we all know, or actually maybe we don't all know, but as some of us know, that little girl got strangled to death. And I'm assuming that her mother, or I'm assuming after that, after that happens, the mother killed herself because she was ashamed, or she did it because she knew that they were going to kill her anyway, so might as well get on with it. My question to you, Red Runner, is how old was Rei 1 approximately? Like, what would you guess? Because the age matters significantly to me. Okay, hang on. I don't know her role. She's a DPS, I think, with self-healing. Ooh, self-healing, that sounds good. Yes, old hag. Rasuto also strangled Rei 2 in the manga with the cable. Wait, so are you telling me that the scientist's mother strangled not one, but 2 small children because she couldn't handle it? 45. Oh, that's fucking horrible. Damn, that is horrible. I did not realize that. Like, that especially sticks out to me, Red Runner, because I dated this woman several years ago, and she had a 4-year-old child, and I spent a lot of time with both her and him. I mean, a lot of time. So, like, I can picture, like, when I think of a 4-year-old, he's who I picture. So, when I think about Ray being 4 years old, like, I can actually put, like how a child, like, that's, wow. 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 No, not the mother, her daughter. I guess strangling Ray runs in the family. Wait, are you saying the scientist's mother and the scientist's daughter both strangled a version of Ray? Is that what I'm hearing? I feel that's wrong to say. I'm not sure what you mean about wrong to say.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Wow. Okay. Why did the scientist's daughter strangle the second Ray? Like, what did the second 4-year-old child say that apparently justified being murdered?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Let me see. But Riscato didn't kill Ray. She reclaimed what she was doing and stopped. Okay, so it sounds like she had a moment of temporary insanity, which, to my knowledge, that is a real thing. No, is Ray to 14-year-old Ray, and she didn't die this time. Why did the second Ray get strangled? What did she do? Oh, and you're saying so you're saying the scientist's daughter strangled the 14-year-old Ray, if that's what I think you're saying, and if that's the case, what did the 14-year-old Ray do to piss off that scientist's daughter? I think it'd be kind of sad if the reason why the second one got strangled was because the second one made her jealous, because I think that the second scientist's daughter, she was also doing stuff with Shinji's father. At least that's what I remember.
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Yay! We didn't have to do all of them this time. Let's go.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped.
Yes, because Ray said that the only thing in Riscato's mind is Gendo, so she got pissed and grabbed the cable and started to strangle her. Okay, I'm assuming Gendo is Shinji's father. Okay, so she's basically like, all you care about is Shinji's father, and the scientist's daughter's like, what did you say, bitch? And she grabs a cord and tries to strangle her to death. Apparently, psychopathic anger runs deep in that family. No wonder why she ended up with all them cats. It really runs in the family. Yes, Gendo Shinji's dad. LeMayo. I'm not entirely sure what I said that made you LeMayo, but I'm glad you LeMayo.
Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
People being transformed into water? Huh.
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
Was Ray grown in a lab, or did she have a real mother and father?
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I don't know. I met some lady back in the great lands of Emphysema, aka the Lightning Nation, And whenever she'd use her attack, she would like turn into lightning. So if she can turn into lightning, then it wouldn't be too far-fetched that someone could turn into water. I request that we examine Cal's personal effects. We might find something there. I need a third option. I'll throw a brick at Furina. I'm telling you, if I clocked her in the head and her hat fell off, the entire audience would cheer.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well.
Are you just gonna take that from her, Linny? You should throw a rock. Paimon will give you one.
Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Don't be pointing at us. Let me see what you said. Hang on. Neither. So when Shinji's mom still got trapped in the Eva, when they opened the hatch to get her out, instead of Shinji's mom, there was Rei. How did Rei get in there when it was Shinji's mom before? Is Shinji's mom a reincarnation of Rei? Or is Rei... No, I said that backwards. Is Rei an incarnation of Shinji's mom? Because if that's the case, it's kind of uncomfortable, because I remember that one scene where they were all saying things that, you know, every guy his age would want to hear, and they just so happened to be naked. And if Shinji's mom's anywhere like a part of Rei, that makes that scene extremely uncomfortable to me. No, Rei's a clone of Shinji's mom. Ugh. That's a good idea, Zindi. What if we threw Paimon at Furina? I think that everyone would cheer. They would reward me. They would give me a medal. They would take Furina's hat and they would give it to me, and they would tell her she no longer has the right to wear top hats, and in fact just shave her head. We can use that hair to make a wig. It's the full show's name called Neon Genesis Evolution. I'm surprised there's only one season. Yes, you're right, Russell. Yes, back there was usually one season.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment.
I always wondered how Furina's hat bounced on her head. I could definitely imagine myself cosplaying as Furina if I was a woman. Just because I like top hats. Back then, anime ran weekly for a while, weekly instead of going on breaks. Yeah, when I was growing up, a lot of the anime that I watched, you'll only get like one new episode a week.
The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense.
Red Runner, that giant spear, did Adam make that, or did Adam have that with him when he came to Earth? Nah, I got questions.
Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him.
I mean, why would we?
But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
So, when Adam arrived on Earth billions of years in the past, I'm assuming, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming that he looked like a angel or an Ava, but without all the robot armor. Like, probably like a really big creature, but like, it looked like a naked Ava is what I'm assuming. And also he carried that giant spear. I think that's what it sounds like. Can you type them out because it's 5? We can talk about it tomorrow, Red Runner.
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
What would be the point of stalling the trial?
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe additional evidence may help. Alright, you have a good night, Red Runner. The main reason why I was able to recover from what happened earlier is because of you showing up, so thank you.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
After some time, a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
I don't know if I want to ask this question, but I'm wondering what kind of fluid. But I don't think I need to know.
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
Primordial sea? What's that?
The primordial sea.
Nuvit seems to know something about it. Also, this is the first time after 600 hours of playing Genshin that I noticed that Nuvit has pointy ears, or at least it looks like it from this angle. Also, I'm wondering, does he have really nice eyelashes, or is he wearing makeup?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Illegal drugs?
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times.
Dissolve? Many times?
One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
I don't know if I'm the only one that noticed, but it looks like some of the people back in the stands watching the trial are having seizures. Not all of them, but some of them. You can see their little arms pitter-pattering. I don't know if they're having like mini strokes or what. And what's even more alarming than the strokes they're having is the fact that nobody's doing anything about it to go check on them. Like all the other people in the back, they see those people moving, but they're like, I can't be bothered with that.
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Test subject?
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
I'm assuming that Paimon and me are on the defense because we're defending Lenny.
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
You shut the fuck up, mister. No one said a day. You can't. The audience can't talk. What are you doing? We need a usher or something, like come walk down them stairs and smack the shit out of him. Tell him to sit down. And if he raises his voice again, we're gonna shave his head.
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
See, look what you did. You got other people saying shit.
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
We might be able to listen to that man, the hesitant audience member. He's got a monocle on. I bet we can trust him.
People can become water. Does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl...
Then he got what he had coming. We should take his corpse out and parade it in the street to let them know what happens to human traffickers. I don't know.
Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
I would like it better if he was like, everyone shut the fuck up! This is my courthouse!
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues.
Why not?
Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found.
I'm telling you, she probably doesn't want to be found because her dress came off. Maybe, for all I know, maybe in the land of Fontaine, if you get caught being completely naked, they'll execute you on the spot. I mean, I don't know if that's what happens. But if that is what happens, I wouldn't be found either. I'd be hiding wherever the hell I had to.
Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
You hear that? My evidence is supported. This should be the moment where he's basically shaking his fists over at Fiorina, giving her, staring daggers at her.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor.
I think that Lenny's gonna win this because I like his hat better than Fiorina's.
If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
And?
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
That sounds nasty. Water from the primordial sea. The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have an ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Why only Fontainians? Also, boys and girls, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back. Don't do anything I wouldn't. Alright, I have returned, and also I appreciate everyone's patience, and I'm glad that you're here with me tonight supporting my stream. You could be watching anybody's stream right now, or I guess lots of people, that'd be more accurate. But you're here supporting me, and it really does mean a lot to me. Let me see, hang on. It's great, Mega Zombie. How about you? Oh god, not this again. Damn it.
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Okay.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Damn it.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this?
I don't think Lynette would do something like that.
The water from the primordial sea.
Yeah, we know.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Damn it. Fuck it, we're just gonna...
Like the hook rope was...
Yep, we got that. We're good with that. Yep.
Now it seems like the hook...
Fuck the hook rope.
I remember there was... The rope that strung the water...
Damn it.
The deceased's name is... Now it seems like the hook rope... I remember there was...
Yay, let's go. Now we get to hear Paimon talk some more, probably.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
I think it'd be funny if somebody threw a drink at her from, like, where the audience is sitting. We're like, you shut your goddamn mouth.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage.
I don't know if the devs intended it for this way, but to me, it looks like Furina realizes that she's about to lose. But maybe she's just got a terrible case of RBF, I'm not sure.
But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Ooh.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Look at all these people trying to pretend like they know what's going on.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Okay, we got some of her motivation. Based off of what we just saw, it seems to me that in the beginning, she genuinely believed that, I guess, Lenny and Lynette were responsible. Like, in her mind, she was trying to do the right thing. She was trying to be just. She wasn't just trying to throw some people, you know, under the bus or in prison for no good reason. She really thought that they were responsible.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
An accomplice? Does that mean it could be somebody here in this courtroom? If he had an accomplice, I mean, I can't prove it, but it's probably Paimon.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
What do you mean the guards just contacted you? I don't see you pick up a phone.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Tell him to bring food. We're hungry.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case.
I bet you stole some of the stuff from their luggage, Vaughn. I can tell by the look in your eye. They're gonna catch you.
And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Lenny's personal effects.
Personal effects? Bring popcorn. With extra butter. With extra butter. That's how I got my popcorn back in the day when we go to the movie theater. I was like, do I want 2 scoops? No. You like do like 5 or 6 pumps of that butter. I gotta be like damn near having diabetes by the time the movie's over.
What? That can't be.
We cannot trust Mr. Vaughn down there. I am 90% sure that he was going through the luggage and he was stealing shit. This is what I think, boys and girls. Obviously, this is the first time I've ever seen any of all of this right now. I'm thinking that somebody, one of 2 things. I think probably what happened is somebody snuck that primordial soup water into Linné's effects. That way, they can try to pin the crime on him. They're trying to frame him. If that's not the case, then the only other option I could think of is, let me think, hang on. somehow by coincidence or accident or like no intent, that stuff got in his possessions. Like just by chance, by like, you know, being unlucky. But I doubt that. I think somebody's planting evidence on him. That way they can get his hat, because I bet if he ends up going to prison, they won't let him keep his top hat. And I mean, who wants to live after losing that anyway? I'm not having caramel on my popcorn. Give me some, Russell. LeMayo, sure.
I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
Paimon, throw something at her. I don't care what.
Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
It'd be funny if somebody out in the crowd be like, no, we don't want to hear what you have to say. Shut up, bitch. We want to get out of here. We're hungry. I don't know how Fiorina would respond to that, but I would love to see the look on her face, especially if the other people in the crowd started standing up and shouting the same thing. Begin retribution, events in time.
He did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
That doesn't sound like Linny.
Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Is the Fatui made up of the people that like wear the purple robes sometimes? I'll be out traveling in different areas and I'll find this one lady or girl. She got like a purple robe on. She's always asking him like she wants to play with me or something. She says something uncomfortable. I can't remember what. And then I start whooping her ass and I can't remember what she says when she dies.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
Mr. Linny, tell her no. You were wrong. You're wrong about everything. That was a terrible deduction. It was bad. It was very bad. And you should feel bad.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
I'm curious what she means by us. She says we've used up. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. I'm not sure who the us is.
Is this the end of the road?
Oh, wait, she's talking about... Okay, never mind, I got confused. I thought that was, Fiorina talking.
Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
Then we gotta resort to violence, Paimon. It's the only way we can solve our problems now. I won't give you a knife. I want you to aim for their throats. I'm pretty sure you can do it since you can fly. I believe in you. Also, maybe you could take off your little tiara and hit them with that, too. I don't know.
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
Isn't that Nulit's call to make that call, and not you, Fiorina? Doesn't he get to decide? Isn't he the guy that's like the most important here? He gets to sit on the highest chair here, so clearly he outranks you.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Newtville, tell her to shut the fuck up.
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
I think it'd be funny if someone threw something at her and knocked her on her ass.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic?
No, but if you cook us some food, we'd like that.
I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
Is she gonna appear naked? I wonder if we still have a hold of that dress. I don't know, maybe she could cover herself with a hat. You are gonna be the reason why they start holding courts only on the first 3 days of the month.
What in the world is she saying?
She said, actually, I don't remember what she said. I can't really say.
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion.
What temperature does everyone like their steak cooked?
But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Me either, Mega Zombie. It's a very, very rare treat when I eat steak. I don't think I've eaten it within like the past 2 years, maybe longer.
And voila.
But if I go to a restaurant and order a steak, which I haven't done that in over 2 years, but if I do, I'm gonna order it rare. Why rare? Because 90% of the time, if I tell them I want it medium rare, they're gonna screw it up and it's gonna come out as medium, and I'm gonna send that shit back, because if I'm paying good money for a steak, it better be cooked the way I told them. So I always tell them rare, and they usually screw it up and it'll come out medium rare, but medium rare is the actual temperature I want it at. Yeah. And if it did actually come out as rare, like if they actually cooked it correctly, like as rare, I'm okay with that as well. I'll eat medium. Hell, I'll even eat medium well if we got some ketchup. Just dip it up in there. But I ain't paying for it. Medium rare or well done. That's a huge discrepancy, Russell. Medium rare or well done. Like that's like one's bleeding and mooing at you, and the other one's shoe leather. I prefer chicken. I love eating chicken. I also enjoy chicken. I love hot wings.
Sorry for the interruption.
What did you just do in that porta potty, miss?
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Ooh.
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial.
So you're gonna let an innocent person take the fall? That's what it sounds like you're saying. I think we should... Nah, never mind.
I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
So you didn't even have a change of heart, Miss Question Mark Lady. She had to basically sway you to come over here. You are a terrible person if you're willing to let an innocent person face the consequences that you caused.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
I wish you would say it more like, that'll teach you to underestimate us three, you stupid bitch.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
There it is, boys and girls. We have a confession. She killed Cal. Now, the next thing we gotta find out is why. Why did she decide to do that? Did she find out that he was the human trafficker stealing all the young women? Or maybe they were lovers and they dated, and so Miss Cowell ended up cheating on her, and she couldn't handle it, so she had to kill that son of a bitch. And she'd be like, yeah, I killed him, and I'll do it again. He cheated on me. And all the women in the courthouse are going to agree with her immediately. Be like, yep, okay, fuck that guy. There's nothing to see here. Everyone go home.
What? Why?
All right, she's going to give us the why. I honestly don't know the why, but I could guess that maybe she found out that he was working for the Fatui, possibly, and they don't like the Fatui. Maybe they were lovers. I doubt that to be the case, because I don't think the Genshin devs would make a story like that. What would be the other option? Maybe he was threatening her, or she knew that he was going to do bad things. Would that justify... Wait, hold on. I got to think about what would justify killing that guy. Let me think. Okay, so if he was a part of the human trafficking, I could see that being justified. Maybe he was going to try to frame Lenny for some reason that I don't know. Would that justify him getting killed? Maybe. It depends. It depends on what would happen to Lenny if basically the court decided, yep, he's guilty. If he's going to be like confirmed guilty and they're going to do like a public execution, then I could understand that woman justifying killing Carl or Carol or whatever the hell his name is.
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
The town of drunks? Hey, that's where we met Amber. I missed that place. We had to leave because the people were catching on that me and Paimon were responsible for setting all them Hilichurl villages on fire. And sometimes the fire breaks out and a couple human houses got destroyed. But yeah, that's why we left.
I heard that Lenny's show was going to be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
You thief, you stole a ticket. Wait, hold on. I heard that Linnea's show is going to be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy it. Okay, so I'm assuming that the theater was sold out, and she couldn't buy no more tickets because there'd be no more seating. It would be like a fire hazard if they let anyone else inside the building, sort of thing. I could be wrong about that, but she stole one. Who did you steal the ticket from?
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there, and I'd never been caught before.
She says it in such a way that, like, she doesn't realize the gravity of what she's saying, especially in a land like Fontaine where it's something about justice. Okay, that's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there, and I've never been caught before. Who do you steal from, and how do you justify it? Do you steal from people that are less fortunate than you? Or maybe only slightly more fortunate than you? Also, why does Fontaine not have some type of system that they can provide to the citizens, which would keep them from stealing stuff to get by? Maybe they actually have that in Fontaine, but since she's from Mondstadt, the land of drunks, maybe they don't apply to outsiders. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. Saying that in the land of justice, she basically Robin Hood then. Now, you could argue that Robin Hood, although he was stealing, like he was trying to do what he thought was right because he was, giving the stuff he stole to the poor people. But it sounds like Miss Lillian, she steals stuff and she don't give it to nobody else. She just, like, she steals what she wants. She's selfish, is what it sounds like. You make all Monostat people look bad, Lillian. We're already known for being the town full of drunks. I mean, I wear it like a badge of honor, but still. Anytime I tell people we came from Monostat, they always make fun of us for it.
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Oh yeah, I do remember you. You were the... Yeah, I remember you when we first got to Fontaine. I said I wanted to tackle your ass. I should have threw Paimon at your face to claw your eyes out. I don't know.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Paimon, throw something at her. I'm pretty sure Nilvit will allow it.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me.
The number selector? What's that?
He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure.
Fortress of... I can't pronounce that. Moripid? Why do you have a prison?
So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me.
To nab you?
I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
Sounds like that son of a bitch had it coming.
There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably. A professional thief could make it work. I mean, I don't know.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it.
I believe you, Miss Lillian, but that's not gonna have you escape consequences. They're gonna charge you with manslaughter. And to be fair, it's not gonna be as bad as a conviction of, first, second, or third degree murder, but... If what you did, if you did the same thing in my country, I'm 99% sure your ass is going to jail and or prison, regardless of if it's an accident or not. But maybe they do things differently in the land of Fontaine. I would not be surprised in the slightest that when this court is all said and done, she will not serve prison time. But maybe I'm wrong. Let's find out.
Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
But yes, you did kill someone, Lillian. Your actions caused that person to die.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
You see Lumine put her hand out. She's thinking about smacking Paimon because she can't handle it. It's a nervous tic she developed. I'm gonna go have a good stream. Alright, Mega Zombie, you take care, brother. Have a great night. I appreciate your support. Now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Oh, we'll go. Jesus. Alright, well, to be fair, I like this better than the last nation I went to with the whole Groundhog Day thing. I felt like the devs were lazy with that. They could have done that and made it more interesting, but I do remember there were several flashbacks with it that would be damn near identical to the one I previously played. Like, all the way down to the dialogue. Like, there'd be some noticeable differences, but still.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective...
Then why the hell is it even an option? I don't know. We're just gonna do this... We're gonna do all these hums. She's gonna hum until the cows come home. We're gonna hum some more. Alright. Hold on. Go back to the other one. Alright, alright.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
I mean, I guess. Another Another
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
It's not 100% clear to me what Cowell was trying to do with Lillian. It sounds to me that he was trying to kidnap her. That's what it sounds like. And he ended up getting killed over it. R.GV... I can't pronounce that. Alright, more hums. Hums. Wait, I thought... Hold up.
The strange sound...
Yeah, oh shit, we got it? We're good?
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Oh god, not again.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked.
She panicked.
Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved.
Oh no.
He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
He did not know that Lillian was from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in stealing...
Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box.
Woof.
The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box.
Sounds like Cal had it coming. I don't see nothing wrong here. But wait, why was he trying to get her in the first place?
With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
That's brilliant deduction, Paimon. I think. All right, Zindy.
That she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
Have a good night, little sister. I appreciate your support. I hope you have a great day tomorrow.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Hey, Skittles, welcome. How has the stream been? Welcome, Skittles, welcome. Let me see what time it is. If it's 12:35 my time, that means... Let's see, that means it should be 2:35 p.m. your time. Well, the stream started off good, and then we had some issues, and I finally recovered after a while.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
See, that's what I would have seen the people in the stands do if someone threw something at Fiorina. Like, if they all started, like, standing up and cheering, I would lose my mind. I would laugh uncontrollably.
Now then, Lady Fiorina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Defense's statements. It was pretty bad, Skittles. It definitely affected me, but the person apologized, all is forgiven, and we're moving on.
Please answer the question, Lady Fiorina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Well, what if they have to use the bathroom, Noob? What if that? Or what if they need to eat something because they're diabetic and their blood sugar's gonna spike? Do you want that on your shoulders, or would you not care? I don't know. By the way, Skittles, I'm curious, have you pulled the newest banner character in Neverness to Everness? And, I'm curious, who you're saving your pulls for, if not her.
What? Are you reading my mind now?
What if he is, Purina? What if he is? Also, you shouldn't point at people. It's rude. That person that's standing next to you should smack the shit out of you.
No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
No.
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
This is the time where we gotta yell at her and shake our fists. If you want to give her the finger palm on, I'll pretend like I don't see it.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
Do we have to? Some of us have been in here for too long. Where's the bathroom? Let me see. Nope. I'm saving for my next man. Has another male character banner been leaked? Or are you just assuming there's going to be another one in the future and you're saving for one that has not been leaked yet?
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list.
Okay, sounds like he was trying to kidnap young women.
With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen.
Okay. Just assuming as of now, none that I've seen have been leaked. I see.
To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved.
Huh.
He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water.
Fontaine has the best story in Genshin, in my opinion, Skittles says. I am definitely enjoying this story better than the previous nation. I did not like the Groundhog Day repeating part of the last nation. Once it stopped doing that, I started to like it, but I felt like the devs, they made us repeat the same day too many times with not enough changes to it. It felt like playing like it was a chore to get through it.
If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
Oh, okay. So, unless I'm mistaken, the primordial, whatever the hell that water, primordial ooze or water, whatever they call it, the soup, if it touches a Fontaine citizen, they will turn into water. But since, what's that lady's name? Since Lillian is not a Fontaine native, the primordial water soup, whatever the hell it is, will not have any effect on her because she comes from the land of drunks, which are clearly superior, it would seem. Well, or at least have a higher tolerance. I don't know. Let's see. No spoilers, but in my opinion, I think it gets worse for Natlin. I see.
Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
I can translate that for the audience. He got his ass beat by a woman, that's what happened. Messiah says, the summer saw was meant to keep you in a loop. If you notice different things, it would have blown the illusion. I like Natlin. I understand, Messiah. I just felt like they did it too many times. I don't even know how many times they did it, but it was too many times for me.
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
That dress is dirty.
As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings.
Oh, by the way, Skittles, I'm curious. If we were to play Neverness to Everness together, when would be the best time for you? I'm assuming on the weekends, because I don't know how many days off that you get from school, but I'm assuming on the weekends. But yeah, what would be the best time for you?
From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
You hear that, Linny? Paimon did such a good job for you. I think that you should go and take us out to dinner. Also, you should give me your hat. I want to put it on Paimon. I think it'll be funny.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Is the Oratrice like a Genshin version of AI? Or how would you explain it? I'm confuzzled. Actually don't know. I'm really busy lately, but maybe I can play during the morning of Saturday or Sunday. I wish Linny took me out for dinner. Play during the morning of Saturday and Sunday. What time Saturday in the morning? If you tell me what time, I can figure out what time that'll be for me in my country. I'm assuming that the Ostrich is some sort of like computer AI something. I could be wrong though, I don't know.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Yay! They're not guilty. Let's go. There you go. The Ortress uses people of Fontaine's belief in justice and uses it to determine verdicts. I see. The way you describe it seems like it could end up giving like wrong verdicts depending on what the people believe about justice, but maybe I'm misunderstanding.
Great work, partners.
Now I kind of feel bad for Paimon earlier when they were accusing her of eating too many food, or like little the dessert things that they were eating. If there's one thing that really irritates me, it's being accused of something I didn't do. So I could sympathize with Paimon. I mean, hell, she could have flipped the entire table there, and I would have been like, yep, justified.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet. We still gotta rub it in Furina's face as much as we can. Well, we should take her top hat. She does not deserve to wear top hats any longer. Let's see. The people's belief in justice within Fontaine is basically a power source from the Ostrice and other mechanisms in Fontaine. That sounds very interesting.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
Guard Vaughn?
How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
You were trying to plant it there, weren't you? You were trying to plant that evidence. You were trying to make Linny take the fall. We're gonna take your hat, too.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I nailed it. I called it earlier. I don't know if you guys remember, but I was saying that maybe somebody planted evidence to frame Linny.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Ooh, the plot thickens. Take that man's hat immediately. See, he knows he's fucked. I can tell by the look in his eye.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
What does he gotta do to lessen his sentence? And what's his sentence gonna be? And who determines his sentence? What type of food do they feed you in Genshin jail? I bet it's slimes. Oh, you get ice slimes in the morning, you get electric slimes for lunch, and you get fire slimes for dinner. And that's all you get. Newville is one of the most attractive men in Genshin. I see. I'm curious, do you think that Newville has makeup on around his eyes, or do the way his eyes look just like his natural, like the way they make his eyelashes in this game? I'm wondering if he's wearing makeup. I can't tell. It looks like maybe, yes, because I can see like right below his eyebrows, I see like pink or reddish color, so I'm thinking it's makeup. That sounds terrible, lol. Electric slimes. Well, don't break the laws, and then you won't have to go to Genshin jail and eat slimes for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Speak quickly, unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I think it's makeup. I think you're right.
I was just following orders.
Following orders? Whose orders were you following? And what would happen if you didn't comply? Because that might be an avenue for you not to get a horrible sentence. If you were being blackmailed into doing what you were doing, then you tell us where to find the people that made you do it, and if you give us their heads, we're not gonna force you to eat slimes every day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
Wait a minute, that doesn't make sense with what you said a second ago. Hold on. You're following orders, okay. We were supposed to place the blame on Linny. The higher-ups said that this was the best opportunity to do so. Okay, so they were listening to the higher-ups. Wait, so is Linny and Lynette a part of the Fatui? And if they are a part of the Fatui, that one enemy, like that purple, the lady that wears purple that says weird shit out in the fields, I'm pretty sure she's Fatui. So are Lynette, and that purple lady, they're all a part of the Fatui. Am I correct in understanding that? Is that actually how it is? Because I'm confused. So far, Lynette and Lynette have not given me any reason to think that they're bad people. But so far, I'm under the impression that the Fatui are bad. So there's an issue. They seem like good people, but if they're a part of the Fatui, then they're a part of the bad people. Why would good people join ranks with the bad people? I don't know.
We were supposed to place blame for this.
Yeah, we got it.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes?
Nuvit, make him take us to the higher-ups. Let's make him a spy. They are with the House Hearth, which is run by Arlie, which is a Fatui. I see.
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know and seek the protection of the guards.
Therefore, you'd be wise to tell everything you know to seek the protection of the guards. Yeah, we're gonna have to take him into, I'm assuming that the Fatui are gonna put a hit out on him or something. I don't know.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
How can we trust you, Vaughn? I think we gotta extract that information out of you a different way. I'm gonna let Paimon be the one to do it, too. She's been wanting to for a while.
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve.
So it sounds like acid. I mean, I'm assuming it does, like, maybe it'll turn them to liquid and maybe they can be turned back, I don't know. But, if they can only be turned into liquid, it sounds like acid.
It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Sounds like drugs to me, Vaughn.
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Okay, so I could be mistaken, but what it sounds like to me is the boss has been turning young women into like this water drug, and then like I don't know if they sell the water drug or what. But does that mean that they've been drinking people? What just happened? He turned into water. So it was water all along.
And now he can no longer talk.
Well, maybe we can turn him back.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act.
Well, apparently they don't like things turning into water here. The water itself is not made by people, just dissolves people. It's not made by people, just dissolves people. I see.
All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Somebody get a mop and clean that mess up off the floor. And bring me his hat. However, nothing I've seen apart from liquid left behind and so dissolved.
So, we're just going back now?
Where are we going back? The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Paimon, I know why you want to stay here. You want to go ask that Nuva lady to give you more sweets. And you know what? That's a great idea. We should do that.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Why?
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused. I just wanted to be sure that we're square. Nah, falsely accused is better.
I guess. But
what do you mean?
Regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight.
What do you mean, you guess? A person being falsely accused of a crime and getting convicted of it is one of the worst things I can imagine.
I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
Well, what are the goals of the House of Hearth?
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? That name does not ring any bells whatsoever. Enjoy your lunch, Russell. Enjoy your lunch.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Holy moly.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
If you throw in some food, yes, we will listen to you. But the moment we get done eating it, we're leaving. So either give us a lot of food or tell the story fast. Either way. And we'll also listen to your story if you give us your top hat.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets.
I wonder if they were from Fontaine. Why would Fontaine allow children to roam the streets unaccompanied by an adult? I don't think any advanced civilization is going to be doing that.
To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there.
Ooh.
To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever.
You would think so, but that happens in urban societies in real life too, sadly.
Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
That reminds me of one of my all-time favorite moments in My Hero Academia anime. Skittles, have you watched all of My Hero Academia? I'm curious.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
Okay, hang on, I gotta hear what he said again.
Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
Watching performances. Okay, so one of my favorite moments in the anime, it was either I think it's like the episode before the last episode. But basically, there's this like young kid and he's by himself crying, and like you can tell he's like, you know, upset and scared. And this old lady sees him, and like she has this flashback of when she saw some little kid. I can't remember the main villains. She saw one of the main villains when he was a kid, and she didn't help him. She's like basically left him and like was telling herself, well, like somebody will help that poor child, like the police or the city or someone's gonna help him. And of course, as we all know, I believe it's One for All found him and then manipulated him and everything. But the second time the old lady sees a crying child, she, if I remember, I'm going based off my memory. I only saw it once, but it really stuck out to me. If I remember correctly, like she walked over to the child and took the child by the hand, and she said something along the lines like you're gonna be okay, or it's gonna get better because I am here. And she did what I wish all people would do. She saw a child that needed help, and instead of putting it off, expecting someone else to do it, she took it upon herself to make sure that child got the help that he needed. And that really stuck out to me a lot, because I don't think most people would be willing to do that. That's something that I would do, and I don't think that's something that a lot of people would. I think a lot of people would just keep on walking, minding their own business.
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks.
Gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, we were really after my talent. Huh.
He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
Okay, so what I'm hearing now, Linnea's saying that some rich guy found him and his sister and started taking care of them, and they started performing magic shows to help this guy expand his prestige, social circles, basically to get people to like and respect or trust him. That's what I'm thinking is what's going on.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was.
How did you find out his heart was really dark?
After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me.
What happened to Lynette?
I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
And then Lene, upon finding out what happened to his sister, stabbed that man in the throat.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains! So what happened after that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I understand the context of what's going on here, and I'm kind of genuinely surprised that they would have this theme in this game. I was not expecting it to go that far.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
Good job, Lynette! Let's go!
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Yeah, I thought it was something like this from the get-go. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm. Wait. Hold on. Who or what is the knave? I'm confused about what the knave is, because they're saying some female saved his sister before bad things happened, and I'm not entirely sure who the female is they're referring to. I'm assuming the female they're referring to is called the knave, but I could be misunderstanding. The knave / father is Arcachino. Is Arcachino male or female? Oh, he said father, so he's male. Okay, gotcha.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer.
Father, I mean the knave, might have seen something in me. No, she is female. Wait, so the female... They're referring to the female as father? Is that what's going on? She made me an offer. What was the offer?
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here.
Did they keep their word?
I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles.
Yes, Arcachino doesn't really like feminine titles, doths, ascetics. Huh. She has her reasons. What is this character's weapon and elements? I want to look at them after the cutscene.
But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Let me see. It sounds like that's a good thing. Because she was also quick to destroy the noble. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, the noble is the guy that sent Lynette to somebody as a gift. And basically human trafficking.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
Thank you. That's all in the past, though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't it? Isn't she? I don't know what the Gnosis is. And I'm not...
She has her own plans.
What are her plans?
She has gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Wait, what? Hold on, I gotta hear that again.
She has gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Alright, so she's trying to stop the flood, is what I'm hearing.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
Okay.
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine, and we will always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
Why don't you start your own orphanage and make sure that no children have to go and grow up the way that you guys did?
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you. No. Because he's gonna say something like, I understand, or you're right not to trust me, or yada yada. Let's just say I'm sorry.
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
You could feed us. Paimon is very hungry.
I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right.
He did seem sincere.
If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Give us your hat. Give us your hat, and Lynette, give us that bow that you have on the back of your hair. You said you would help us.
Bye, Linny.
Alright, we're walking. I think we're fine. Let's see how much resin I got. Hold up. 200 out of 200. No, crap. Lynette is so cute. I love her. I understand why. She looks like she'd be fun to cosplay. I guess we gotta go run over here to this stuff. What's this?
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Skittles, I am curious. What are 4 female characters in Genshin that you would cosplay as?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Actually, I'll say that question to everybody. Like what 4 characters would you want to cosplay as in Genshin? Let me see, hang on.
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well,
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
We asked Lenny to give us his hat and he refused. Paimon's heartbroken. She wanted that hat. Colombino, Kokomoki, Lumine, and maybe Skirk. I see. I was really only trying to defend Lenny. I'm back, brother. Had delicious beef with vegetables and rice. Welcome back, Russell. Welcome back. I wasn't necessarily looking into the serial disappearance case. Nah. I was trying to defend Lenny because... reasons.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
Yeah, Paimon's like, we don't have time for this.
And
Maybe.
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
I'm curious, does anyone that plays Genshin have Navia built? Do you like her as far as like combat goes?
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer.
I have no idea what the hell you just said, Navia. But we'll listen to more of it if you make those delicious macaroons.
Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
I don't, but I helped my friend build her. I see. I think I had the option to possibly get her a few banners ago, maybe. I can't remember exactly. I think it was during when the Mawika banner was going. I put all my stuff into Mawika.
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal?
Yes!
To commemorate our time as partners?
Yes, we should. Yes, yes, yes. Now you're talking. Yes. Yes, yes, and yes.
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Paimon, shut up. I want them macaroons. They were delicious. Look at Lumine. I can tell by the look in her eyes. She is restraining herself the best she can not to choke Paimon right now, because we want to eat more of them desserts.
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
I'm pretty sure if you keep on doing this, Navia, I'm going to come back here and you're not going to be able to fit in that outfit no more.
Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
I'm not saying no to a meal. Well, if you say so, let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in.
I have a good grasp on every Genshin character's build. I am impressed, Skittles. I was also impressed by how many primogems you had saved up. If I remember correctly, it was like extremely large amounts. Like I was mind blown when you told me.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Wait, are you cooking or somebody else is cooking?
Alright then, let's have our farewell meal.
Please show the food. I liked it when we were in the Land of Lightning and we're doing that like that scene like where they were all eating together. It made me hungry. And I'm actually kind of hungry. Okay, we're gonna go outside. Yes, I have about 3,800. I'm not necessarily asking you to do math, but I am curious. The 380,000 that you have, how many pulls on a banner would that be? Okay, first things first. Okay, let me see. Hang on. Let me see. What was I going to do? I was going to do something, but what was it? 2,400. Oh, wow. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe somebody told me that if you do 180 pulls, you are guaranteed to get the banner character, but I could be misremembering or mistaken. But I was under the impression that if, like, when you get to, I guess, like 80 pulls or 90 pulls, that's when you get your 50-50 thing. And then if you go all the way up to 180 pulls, you will be guaranteed the character on the banner, but I could be wrong, I'm not sure. Okay, let me see here. We got Mondays and Thursdays. That's definitely not going to be Monday, so... That is correct. 180 is the absolute max to get a character. Gotcha, okay. Gotcha. I could be mistaken, but I think I remember you telling me that you C6 your Lowen, or if not C6, you definitely got quite a bit. Let me think. Hang on. Oh, we got mail. What we get? We got ourselves, what is this down here? Hold up. A guide to gold. I mean, gold's nice, yeah, why not? And what is that? Ghosty March. Revives a character and restores 15% of max HP. I see. Okay. I feel like right here will be a good stopping point. I'm not sure how long I've been streaming, but I just got extremely hungry, so I gotta eat some food. Let me see here, hang on. Yes, I did. I have C6 characters, I spend lots of money and save everything I can. I am very impressed, Skittles. But, yeah. We are gonna take a break here because I'm hungry. I will be streaming Genshin tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure what time, but I'm gonna probably no-life the hell out of this game the next couple days because we only have 6 days, 16 hours, and 39 minutes left to get this character. Also, I'm irritated. I thought I had enough to do a pull, but I still only got 147. That's unfortunate. I thought I had enough. Let's see. If I'm not mistaken, every time you touch a, like one of these things, you get like 5 primogems. Okay, hang on. Okay, so we haven't done that one yet. And if we're at 47, so if we got 10, if we got 5 from each one, then to break 160, I would have to do at least 3 of these things. So well, hold up. Okay, so here's what I could do. I could teleport here, touch this thing, and then come over here, touch that thing, and then I come over here and touch that thing. And if I do all of this the way I think I am, we'll be able to do a pull. So we're actually going to do that real quick, because if I get Sit Lolly on, well, when I pull for her, I want it to be on stream, so maybe I can clip it later. I pulled my weak, I think I pulled for her sword off stream for whatever reason, but I recorded it on my PlayStation, so I just gotta figure out how to get it from my PlayStation to my YouTube channel, and I'm not entirely sure how to do it, but I'm sure I can figure it out. Ordinarily, I would kill them slimes, but we're on important business this time, so I will do something that I don't normally do and let these little bastards live for now. I'll come back and murder them later to make up for it, though. Don't you worry.
Rev the engines!
Earlier, Skittles, we were talking about what Genshin prisons or jails would be like. And I've decided that if you go to a Genshin prison, you get 3 meals a day. You start off with, let me see, like, maybe we'll say like a earth slime, and then for lunch you get a lightning slime, and for dinner you get a pyro slime, and that's all you get. And I bet that all the inmates suffer from horrible heartburn because of the fire slime. I wonder what the slimes would taste like. Honestly, if I lived in the world of Genshin, I'd probably eat anything I could. I will come back and murder all of you, but right now you get to live. Look, mister, you're gonna hurt yourself. I don't think you... See, look at there, you're about to have a seizure. You should go sit down before it's too late. Y'all shouldn't have gave him all that. Why'd y'all give him this big weapon? You see what he looks like. He's gonna fall down. He's gonna hurt himself. I'm taking these rocks. These are my rocks now. Alright, I've memorized all of your faces. I will be back for you. If I was in the world of Genshin, I would be too distracted by men to do anything. Understandable. Unless I'm mistaken, I think I saw a YouTube video earlier today that said one of the banners, like one of the new banners, had been leaked, and apparently, unless I'm mistaken, we're gonna get Varka banner again sometime in the near future. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong about that. And if that is the case, more than likely I will get Varka because I actually really enjoyed playing with him whenever I tested him out in the trial. I like his burst animation. To me, it looks like really, really intense. I would consider, like, Varka would be one of my first choices as a character I'd consider cosplaying as. But, to be honest, his outfit looks like it would be, expensive to pull off. I already have Varka C6. Awesome. I'm impressed. I'm gonna click on this real quick. I had no interest in any male characters when I started Genshin. It was all about the baddies. And I tried out Varka, and he looks like he's ready to kill things whenever he bursts, and I'm here for it. Also, I would like to, like, if I was to consider cosplaying as him, I would like to familiarize myself with his little idle voice lines like all the other characters have. Hopefully he doesn't have voice lines that make me want to punch him in the throat. He might. I don't know. I don't know of his personality enough yet. Varka has an impact on everyone, even men. I like that he was fighting with 2 giant claymores. That was cool. I can understand why he's the leader of, whatever he's the leader of. I don't know how heavy those swords that he wields are. Assuming that they were of a certain weight, I would be even more impressed with them. Alright, let's see. Did I get what I needed? Yes, I did. Rock on. My plan was successful. Alright, boys and girls. We're gonna do the one and only pull for this. I do not think that I am going to bring her home tonight, but I wish I would. I hope I would. I hope I get her. That way I can start building her. But here we go, boys and girls. Here we go. Please, 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 please. No! No! I'm going to throw that at a hilly churl later just because I can. Well, that's sad. I'm gonna check the shop real quick, hang on. Hang on. Okay, we got 3 of these things, but we need 5. And we don't have any new ones of these. And we need more primogems for that. Welcome to the channel. Lucan. You're just in time to hear me in the stream. Skittle says sad face. I'm sad too, but it's alright. I still have... Hold up. I still have 6 days, 16 hours. I don't know if I'll end up getting her, but I honestly still feel hopeful about it. But, yeah. Boys and girls, we're going to take a break here. I will be streaming sometime tomorrow. Check in the Discord. Like, comment, subscribe. Skittles, I'm glad you made it to the stream. And, hopefully we can play Neverness Severness sometime Saturday or Sunday. Thank everybody for supporting me. I appreciate all of you. And as always, guys, as always, if you see someone hurting,